Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity. When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life.
That's a good boy. That's my boy.
What do you want?
I'm interested in...
So what are you...
No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal. I'd like that. Thank you.
That can be arranged, but you'll pay in advance.
I'm not giving you that much.
And how much up?
Is this enough?
It'll take more than that to persuade me. You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. God bless.
I'd like to...
So what are you in?
No deal. No deal. No deal. No deal. I'd like that. Thank you.
But of course, money.
I'm not giving you that.
And how much up?
Is this enough?
You're a right pinch purse. You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. Sure.
I'm interested in your...
Uh-huh.
I'd like,
That can be arranged.
I'm not giving you that.
And how much?
What do you say to this?
Well, you won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. Good luck then.
우와! 다행히 이번에
To me!
God be with you. Farewell.
Good health to you, sir. Good luck to you. God be with you. Farewell.
God be with you.
Good luck to you.
God be with you.
I'm to put myself under the bailiff's command.
Ah, so you're the young man Sir Radzig appointed.
Yes.
Very well. Sir Radzig asked me to test you a little, and as it happens, you've come at the right time. We've a few disputes to settle. It seems some of your former neighbors have been acting quite inappropriately. I was hoping having one of their own on the town watch might help sort things out.
You can count on me, bailiff.
You're certainly bold. I like that. Have you been to see Captain Bernard?
I have. He trained me, and then Sir Hans Capon challenged me to a duel.
I see. Sir Hans Capon likes to measure his strength against others. But be careful, Henry. Noblemen are quick to anger, and you don't need that kind of trouble. Well, anyway, you're going to assist my town guard. Come to the church in the afternoon. Yaroslav the watchman, Nightingale they call him, will wait for you there. He'll show you around the town and teach you a little about keeping the peace. And you need to stop by the armory to pick up some gear.
Yes, bailiff.
Take care.
Did someone say...
I was told to pick up a kit here.
I'd say there's not much room for improvement. You already look as good as any vassal, but your wish is my command. If my memory serves me, you're entitled to a helmet, a gambeson, and a club.
That's all.
You want a kiss and a hug as well?
I mean equipment.
It's quite enough for patrolling the town. You're there to stop trouble, not start it.
Here I am. My name is Henry. We're supposed to go on patrol together?
I see you're kitted out.
Ready to get going.
I'm Nightingale. Aren't you that lad the mill wench brought here on a cart?
Teresa. Yes, she rescued me. She turned up with Captain Robard and his knights.
All honor to the girl. She has bigger balls than most men. Tell me, how did you pay her back?
Well, I thanked her.
That's not much, is it? You should go and see her when you get a chance. So, how did you end up in the service of the bailiff?
I wanted to enter the service of MaelRadec, but he sent me here to learn.
And learn you will. You're lucky, lad. MaelRadec must like you. Most lords would have just sent you on your way.
Come with me, Henry. We'll patrol the town and then check on the taverns to make sure they lock up in the evening.
I'm ready.
Don't forget, I'm supposed to try you out and, with the help of God, teach you something. So I expect you to deal with any misconduct yourself. I'll make sure you don't do anything too stupid. Let's go. This is our church, St. Matthew's. It serves not only as the house of God, but as the crypt of the Lords of Lipa, our masters. The gravedigger lives right round the corner. The priest, too. Our parish priest. Ah, a man shouldn't speak ill about servants of the Lord. This is our rat house. Pretty big, eh? The bailiff and his hands live there, and our maestro protonotarius, the scribe. And the jailhouse. You don't want to see the inside, not even as a guard. Naturally, we have an executioner too, but he doesn't live in town. That wouldn't be proper, as I'm sure you know. He lives by Gallows Hill, the other side of the creek. This pillory was brand new in autumn, and 2 people have already been rotting on it.
The swordsmith lives here.
What the hell is going on here now? Just go and check it out, Henry.
If you won't go to the church, go back to your people.
Truce is now
What are you
following.
two screeching about?
Stop
making such a ruckus.
About time you turned up. This filthy beggar thinks.
My name is Jane.
No one cares what your name is. This filthy beggar thinks she can come and stink in front of my shop. I want you to get rid of her.
Not don't you. Not don't you. I don't walk it.
What's the problem here?
This is my shop, and I won't have beggars sitting on my doorstep. Let her go and squat in the square. She won't be in anyone's way there, and there's plenty of folk to beg from.
Must you sit here, of all places?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Folk drive me away wherever I sit. I can't keep walking all day and night.
Can't you show us some Christian charity, Armourer?
What? Have you any idea how much I've given away in alms, even to this witch only yesterday?
Is that true?
Might be, might not.
Did you get any alms or not?
Yes.
From the Armourer here?
I don't know. And even if I did, that was yesterday, and my belly's empty again today.
That's true.
What would you know about it?
We're both good Christians, aren't we? We should each give something to the poor soul.
And what then?
Then Jane will be on her way. Immediately.
King Solomon now, are you, lad? Fine. Fine, have it your way.
God bless you, and you too, citizen. I won't be a nuisance no more, really. Thank you. Thank you.
Jesus, you're as bad as each other.
Your old neighbours are living here now. It's a bit of a shithole. Even so, you should be thankful to Sir Hanush. If the town burghers got their way, your folk wouldn't be let anywhere near the town. And now our people aren't too happy with him. Some fools are even calling for Sir Hanush to finally hand the fiefdom over to the young lord, Sir Hans Capon. Sir Hans's father, old Sir Yeshke, may God rest his soul, kept it till he was an old man. Then he retired from it. First to Moravia, then to eternity. Sir Hanush is managing the fiefdom until Sir Hans comes of age. They're related by blood somehow, the same great-great-grandfather or some such. The time's coming soon enough when the estates have to be handed over. These affairs often end in conflict. I hope we have nothing like that here.
Heel.
This square here, it looks much better during the markets. Then it's filled to bursting with folk from all around. We've also got the baker's shop here, and that mad merchant Wolfram Pruder. Pruder has a pretty daughter, but he keeps her on a short rein, which the young bucks are none too happy about. I heard he even keeps the poor lass locked up at home all day. Look here. See that filthy beggar? By Christ, I'll show the bastard. Comfortable, are we?
Please, sir.
Who do you take me for? Are you stupid or just insolent?
Well, what's the matter?
Stupid, then. There's no begging allowed here, so pick up your stinking arse and haul it somewhere else.
Who am I bothering here?
Me. Us. Everyone. If Sir Hanush saw you here, he'd take a whip to you.
All right, I'm going.
Damn beggars. You offer them a helping hand, and they want the whole arm. It's not like the rules aren't clear. Beggars belong at the church.
There's one alehouse here on the market square, the Trader's Tavern. The other's up by the gate. We'll be going there later.
Let's move along to the Inner Bailey. Here's the forge. The blacksmith has some trouble and he's not working at the moment, but his apprentice is standing in for him tolerably. I hear you're a blacksmith's apprentice too. You lot could help if needed, couldn't you?
Us? What do you mean?
You and your master, or your father, whoever taught you. What is it, lad?
My father was the master blacksmith. He was killed in Skalitz.
Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Thank you. So am I.
My papa died not long ago. Of course, it was old age got him. That's not the same, but I know a little how you feel. MaelRadec fiefdom is pretty big. Naturally, it starts here by the town, continues along the Sasau River all the way to Kohelnitz. Then there's Gallows Hill, lots of farmhouses scattered around. Neuhof, Merhoyed, Master Smill is in charge of Sir Hanish's stables. He's by far his best vassal. It's all a bit complicated for a newcomer, I suppose. This lord here, that lord there, this exemption here, that right there. Exemptions from exemptions, rights to half of something, so on. It'd take you a year to make head or tail of it. This tower was only half the size when I was a young lad.
Sir Hanish had it extended and made into an armory.
God be with you, Benesh. How goes it?
Well enough, Nightingale. It's quiet today.
Good. Where's Moimir, anyway? Isn't he supposed to be here with you?
Ah, yes. He hasn't turned up yet.
Oh, I see. Now, where might he have got to, then?
I don't know.
You don't know, eh? Let me tell you something. When the bailiff finds out Moimir's slacking off, he'll be in serious shit. And being a friend of his, you wouldn't want that, would you?
No.
So it's better if I deal with it and we leave the bailiff out of it, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
So where is he?
In the tavern. He was thirsty, so he...
Went for an ale. We know how that goes. Come on, Henry. Let's go and find that idler, and you'd better talk some sense into him. What the fuck are you doing here when you're supposed to be on the gate? Move your carcass and go and guard the gate. Not a word. Get moving. You're lucky it was me found out, not the bailiff, or God forbid, Captain Bernard. Out! Come and sit with me, Henry. Let's have a drink. That fool got me all worked up.
Me as well, the lazy bastard.
My words exactly. And just when we need every pair of eyes. You never know when the Cumans might creep up on us. But that's enough about that. Let's not let it spoil our day. Listen, since we're sitting here anyway, how about a little game?
Why not?
St. George, guide my hand. That's it. see. What the hell's with these damn dice? This'll be the one. No point in pushing it. Your turn. We'll see. No luck tonight. That's it. Great. Just...
Very nice. Fuck you. Just shut.
Just one more thing and we're done for the night. Ringing the end of the day and closing the taverns.
Isn't it still a bit early?
I don't know how it was in Skalitz, but here in Rattay we close up at this hour. Except, of course, during fairs and big festivals. Then we don't close at all.
I see. Should I go and ring the bell?
If you wouldn't mind, the bell is hanging outside the Rathouse. Ring 3 times, then go to the Trader's Tavern by the Market Square and make sure the innkeeper closes up.
I'll do that.
Before I forget, it's forbidden to walk in Rattay at night without a torch. Here, take this one.
And the canon of St. Wenceslas in Olomouc was so drunk, he dragged the pig to the market square, saddled it up, and rode it out of the town gate. now we can see. We can see that this wasn't going to end well. So, Sir Peter and I rode off to look for the good canon on his pig.
Did you find him?
We tracked the filthy beast down to a sty beyond Cronau. I mean, the beast with a tonsure on its head. We never found the real pig, but the Reverend was sound asleep in the pigsty.
Birds of a feather stick together. It seems the same goes for pigs and planets. I toast, gentlemen, to pigs and planets.
God save the bacon.
Sir Hans, forgive my intrusion, but I need...
Oh, but what? You want to join us? Want to buy us around? I'm afraid we don't drink with peasants. You're not in your village now, boy.
No, sir. Curfew's been rung. The alehouse is closing.
Nothing closes while I'm sitting here. If that's all, you're dismissed.
Are you out of your mind, lad? You can't cross his lordship. He's got a temper like a bear with gut ache. If I was you, I'd get lost before he shows it.
The bailiff instructed me to close the tavern at the proper hour. He doesn't want anyone disturbing the peace after curfew.
The bailiff? The bailiff can kiss my arse. I trust you haven't forgotten who's the rightful lord of Rattay.
No, it's Sir Hannes.
Oh, is he here? What, is he hiding under the table, maybe? No! Then what he wants isn't worth a fart in a bathhouse. And besides, he's only in charge till I grow up.
Which clearly hasn't happened yet.
Enough! You can't talk to me like that. I'm a nobleman.
Come now, sirs. You're not going to fight here, are you?
We most definitely are. This yokel needs to be taught his place.
Give that bastard something to remember you by. That'll show him.
Crucifix! What in the name of Christ is happening here? Hell? Answer me, damn you!
This peasant insulted me. I had to teach him a lesson.
By rolling around in the mud like a hog? That's a fine example of noble conduct.
Sir Hannes, the bailiff ordered me
Silence! You shut your mouth and thank your lucky stars that you are Radzig's ward. Have you gone out of your mind? Raising your hand to a nobleman? And you, Hans, how many times have I told you that drinking with your subjects might be good for their morale, but it's bad for your honor? You spend all your days drinking and chasing wenches, which wouldn't matter if you paid any attention at all to your duties. And now we see what that leads to. Tomorrow, you will go with me to a hearing. Some landowners have asked me to settle a dispute. It'll be an excellent lesson for you.
I had planned to go hunting, but if you think listening to the pointless gripes of a bunch of old fools will benefit me, so be it.
Ooh, hunting? Well then, Your Grace, I'll tell you what. You can go hunting.
Really?
Naturally. Who am I to deprive the young Lord Capon of his sport? And you can take Henry here as your page.
Him? Absolutely not.
You'll do as I've commanded. It's time you learned how to lead people, and not just in drinking and brawling. Now get out of my sight.
Sir, I have responsibilities to the bailiff.
Not anymore. Your responsibilities now are the Lord Capon. It's time you learned how to behave in the presence of nobility. Let's go. Tell the kitchen I'm hungry. It's been a long journey.
Hey, who's there?
Good day to you. May the Lord watch over you.
Stop right where you are!
God be with you.
Take care now.
Is someone there? What the hell was that?
Damn, a thief! He's still there! I see a thief! Guard!
Nos.
Oh!
There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love them.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
All right. Let's see what we can do about that. Farewell.
Hey, lad! Don't you want a little wager on the Rattay tourney?
Go away. Leave me alone.
Good day to you.
I've got some goods here.
All right. Take care now.
God be with you, Henry. Congratulations on your victory in the tournament.
So, how have you been?
I can't stop thinking about Skalitz.
I know. It was hell. But life has to go on. Why not clear your head and try to forget about it? At least for now.
What do you mean?
Do you feel like a walk?
That's not a bad idea. And where would you care to go?
How about the tavern?
So that's what you call a walk.
What if we took a stroll along the river?
Why not? That sounds lovely. Shall we go?
Let's go.
That was a good idea to go for a walk. Not that I don't like the mill, but you get tired of it, so I'm glad you took me out. I'd love to see the markets in Prague one day. Have you ever been to Prague?
No, I haven't. I have been in Kuttenberg, but Prague must be much bigger.
I've heard it's pretty smelly, though.
Yeah, so many people in one place. So many assholes.
It's disgusting. I'd love to listen to that young preacher, Jan Hus. They say he preaches in the common tongue. Everyone's talking about it.
I bet he's just handsome. That's why the women dote on him.
You're a right one. A preacher doesn't need good looks for people to listen to him.
And what about that fine fellow at St. James? I know full well why all the girls have started going to confession, and you have too, so don't give me any of that.
You scoundrel. Well, all right. I admit I find him handsome. But that doesn't make me a bad Christian.
I'd never dare to suggest such a thing.
Tell you what. Let's not dawdle. Last one is a slimy slug. That was fun. Sit down here next to me, Hal. And what about you? I heard you're helping Sir Radzig.
Sir Radzig has me running in a few errands. I have to say, he always treats me well, and I make a wage.
So you've had your turn of luck. What's it like serving nobility?
I don't know. I suppose it's a job like any other.
I don't believe a...
Now then.
Oh, Henry. Just look at... you make...
Can I go?
That was a good idea to go for a walk. Not that I don't like the mill, but you get tired of it, so I'm glad you took me out. I'd love to see the markets in Prague one day. Have you ever been to Prague?
No, I haven't. I have been in Kuttenberg, but Prague must be much bigger.
I've heard it's pretty smelly, though.
Yeah, so many people in one place. So many assholes.
That's disgusting. I'd love to listen to that young preacher, Jan Hus. They say he preaches in the common tongue. Everyone's talking about it.
I bet he's just handsome. That's why the women dote on him.
You're a right one. A preacher doesn't need good looks for people to listen to him.
And what about that fine fellow at St. James? I know full well why all the girls have started going to confession, and you have too, so don't give me any of that.
You scoundrel. Well, all right. I admit I find him handsome. But that doesn't make me a bad Christian.
I'd never dare to suggest such a thing.
Tell you what. Let's not dawdle. Last one is a slimy slug. That was fun. Sit down here next to me, Hal. And what about you?
So Radzig has me running in a few...
So you've had your turn of...
It's endless luxury, money, banquets, games stuffed with other games.
A chicken stuffed with a frog.
Yeah, and that's nothing compared to a frog stuffed with a chicken.
A goat stuffed...
With a pig? Now then.
Oh, Henry, what am I going to do with you? Wandering the land, turning innocent girls' heads.
The only one here whose head is all messed up is me. How do you always manage to look so good?
Just look at the lady killer. Where did you learn to talk that way?
I don't recall which church service it was exactly.
You scoundrel. But you certainly know how to make a girl feel special. You may continue. But now I have to go.
Can I go with you?
Just a little way. I don't want anyone to gossip. Thank you for coming with me. Please come and see me again.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love.
What are you here for?
I'd like to make use of the bathhouse's services.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
I've heard you have nice girls here.
That can be arranged, but you'll pay in advance.
I'm not giving you that much.
And how much are you willing to pay?
Are we agreed?
Come now. Just a...
My last offer.
That's no way to You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. Take care.
If you want to really hurt your opponent, it's no use just flailing at him and hoping you get lucky. You need technique, but using skilled moves is no easy matter. There's no miraculous strikes you can learn that will ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques into your combat, force your opponent into a position you want him in, and then attack unexpectedly. See? I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below, but then I turn the sword and strike you with the other side. Once more. Defend. Now, you try it. Strike from above, then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from above, slash from the right, slash from below. Go! No! You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. Good. Again. That's it. Try it once more. No! You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. That's it. Try it once more. All right. You can learn lots of similar techniques with every weapon. Train and practice.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
I want to achieve mastery.
You can't become a...
I'd like to hone my...
All right, but it'll cost you. Now, pay close attention.
I think I've mastered the basics of combat. Could you teach me something a bit more advanced?
I see. And what weapon are you such a master at?
I'm pretty good with a sword.
You're a bit cocky, ain't you? All right then, let's see what you can do. If you're as good as you think you are, I'll teach you some master strikes.
I'm ready.
Stand there, take your weapon, and fight. If you look like you know what you're doing, I'll teach you a trick or two. Enough. That will do. That wasn't at all bad. All right, it seems you're ready for the next lesson. Now, pay close attention. I'll teach you the most important thing. It's good to be able to attack. It's good to be able to fend off your opponent's blows. The best is when you're able to do both at once. A master stroke is when you parry your opponent's blow and strike him at the same time. Attack me, and I'll show you how it's done. See? I parry and strike in one move. There's no defense against this technique if it's executed well. The thing is to time it right. Block right into your opponent's strike and match your movement to his. One elegant technique and the fight is won. Try it. I'll attack slowly. You parry. All right. Ah, that's it. Well done.
I'd like to improve my...
Certainly.
I want to achieve my...
You can't become...
I'm interested in more advanced techniques.
All right. Now, pay close attention.
I'd like to improve...
Certainly.
I'd like to practice...
All right. Now.
To me.
Hey, halt right there. Show me what you have on you.
Good people, come up close and have a smell. Fresh bread. Fresh bread, come and get it. Man cannot live.
What's that? Hey, you! Don't move a muscle!
You! Stop right where you are.
Hey, who's there? Who's there? Hey, you! Halt! Don't move a finger! You! Stop right where you are! You there! Stop!
What's going on there?
Hey, you! Don't move a muscle! Don't move a finger! Surrender! I yield! Got you! And now I'm... You should have thought twice of... What of it?
All right, here you are.
You've paid for your crime.
Hey, get up off that bed. You've no business here.
Hey, lad, don't you want a little wager on the rattay corner?
Here I am.
I'm overjoyed. Have you got a horse?
No, sir. Where would someone like me get a horse?
Good point. Unless it was a cart horse, I suppose. Well, you'll just have to trot along behind me like a good dog.
Whatever you say.
May the Lord watch over you.
Activează modul distracție aniversare cu șanse la euro experiențe în Germania și
So about I'm trying to think about how many years ago this was. I'm trying to think about how many years ago this was. 5 years ago? I feel it was like 4 or 5 years ago. 2021 says in a tweet. Oh, okay, yeah, I probably should have read that. And anyway, so Goldfish Memory, completely contradictory statement, only 2 days apart. And then some guy says, you work for Jews. And then Elon Musk responds to the accusation that you work for Jews by saying, well, I don't condone the actions of one group. I must admit to being openly philo-Semitic. I don't know what that is. And generally trying to see the good in all people. And then in a response to that, this guy says, bring back Nick Fuentes on Twitter. He's been banned since 2021. What happened to your promise, big guy? Elon Musk goes and says, very well, he will be reinstated provided he does not violate the law, and let him be crushed by the comments and community notes. It's better to have anti-whatever out there in the open to be rebutted than grow simmering in the darkness. And so it's looking like Nick Fuentes is getting unbanned. And so this is what he says here. This will get enormous backlash, but if it's free speech platform, I think it's the right move. I think that what Elon Musk wants to do is that he wants to, he wants to bring everybody back on Twitter. So there's no longer an expectation that advertisers will have that content will be removed from Twitter. I think this is like a meta level strategy that he has, where it's like, basically, I'm going to unban everybody. I'm going to not ban anyone. And so I think the goal is to normalize not expecting the platform to take an action, to normalize that. So that way advertisers don't pull out every single time somebody has a bad tweet. I think that's basically what his strategy, this is like his end game, right? Fuentes on Rumble openly asked for the total extermination of many ethnic groups with a rhetoric that would make a Nazi blush. Well, he's not, guys, he's not calling for extermination of ethnic groups. It's of cookies, okay? Come on, you've got to get it right. And I think that this kind of stuff, I do agree with Elon with the fact that it's better to have this kind of stuff out in the open, because I feel like a really good example of this is Andrew Tate. I feel like after Andrew Tate got reinstated to Twitter, it became a lot more obvious that some of the things that he was saying were just fucking stupid. And I think that the more that people actually see the opinions of anybody, the more that people can actually discuss what those opinions are and the validity or lack of validity of them, right? Kind of true? Yeah, and so this is what he says. I believe Nick was also incredibly radicalized as a result of censorship. Well, I think a lot of people have that happen. Like, so what I think happens is that people might get kicked off of the platform, or they get kicked off of, like, some group, or they get fired from a company, or they have something happen. Like, most people get radicalized, not because of reading online rhetoric, but because something happens to them in their personal life that validates the online rhetoric that they were already aware of. So, like, for example, somebody, has a bad experience with, like, a girl, right? And then they go online and they start looking for information about why girls are bad. Or, somebody has a bad experience with a black person. And then so they go online and they start reading information about that, right? Most people have the cookie quotes, then people take the quotes, then make them their ideology. Oh, yeah, of course, right? J.K. Rowling is a good example of radicalized by backlash. Her earlier tweets were pretty normal, but she got death threats. I think J.K. Rowling is a great example. Yeah, I think that's definitely a great example because, like, J.K. Rowling was like, she was basically saying, like, yeah, trans women are women, but they're not the same as, like, biological women. And people went absolutely fucking apeshit on her for that. Like, I mean, I'm talking, like, because before then, see, a lot of people might not remember this, but J.K. Rowling was, like, a super omega feminist. And, like, people would complain about this a lot on the internet back in the early days. And so as soon as this happened, a lot of people were like, well, that's what you get, right? Because you court this audience and then now they're turning on you. And that's it. She's Delissa Turf. Yeah, and TERF, for anybody who doesn't know, it's a trans-exclusionary radical feminist. It's a term that people use for like women that feel like trans women aren't women, right? That's basically what's going on. And so I think what's happened in the process of that is that J.K. Rowling has gotten more and more radicalized away from that group and away from, like, the ideology that she used to be kind of promoting because of the fact that people lashed out at her so much because of that. And so they aren't like, yeah, I mean, do you guys see the same perspective that I do with that? Like, I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? She's a horrible person. Yeah, like TERF. Yeah, there he goes. Dumb ideas need to be publicly shamed. Well, I think it's important for dumb ideas to be publicly shamed, but they also have to be in the public, right? I think you have a point. Yeah, and I think that's what happens, right? Is that, somebody gets censored or something like that, or they get banned off of a platform. And then after they get banned off of the platform, they become more and more and more radical, right? And I think this happens in real life too. Like, think about a lot of, like, weird, like, school shooter people or, like, terrorist people. Like, this is generally kind of what happens, is that somebody gets marginalized by society in one way or another, or by a group of people, and then they just become more and more extreme over time until it boils over and they ruin their own life, or they also ruin other people's lives in the process. And so, yeah, I think probably that happened with Nick, but I feel like Nick has always been pretty extreme, right? I mean, like, yeah, I don't know if he's any more extreme than he is now. As I said, I haven't watched any content from Nick Fuentes probably in like 3 or 4 years, so I haven't really been keeping up with it. Let's see the rest of this. So then Elon Musk responds, he says this, fate loves irony but hates hypocrisy. I cannot claim to be a defender of free speech, but then permanently ban someone who hasn't violated the law, no matter how much I disagree with what they say. This is probably cause us to lose a lot of advertisers. It makes me sad, but a principle is a principle. Yeah, and I think that also the advertisers will come back. Because the advertisers don't really care about this problem. They don't really care about Nick. They don't care about Elon. They only care about selling their bullshit. And so as soon as they feel like they won't get bad publicity for it, they'll immediately go back and do it. They care about engagement. Yeah, they want to sell their bullshit. And so that's what I think will happen. So a lot of people are actually pretty positive about this. And I think also, like, there is, like, a certain level of, like, the shareholders don't want bad publicity. Well, yeah, I mean, the shareholders don't want bad publicity, but what does bad publicity really do most of the time? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. I think that a lot of people, like, and this is kind of a problem, is that the internet has created a sense of urgency whenever people are angry about something. But one thing that I've learned, and like, you know, here we go. Oh, look at this right here. Asmongold's controversial views spark heated online debate. There we go. See? And so I guarantee you in a week, nobody's going to be talking about that. It's going to be over. Yeah, that's it. And that's always how it goes. Elon is alienating 50% of the base who wanted his product and by the end is shrinking his publicly traded company. Well, I think that he knows that he's doing that. And also, I think that if you're talking about alienating people, if you use the foundation of this person is, this is a bad actor or a good actor, and therefore, bringing them on will alienate other people, well, somebody's going to alienate anyone, right? I mean, like Donald Trump alienates people, and they wanted Donald Trump banned. And then, what's his name? Alex Jones alienates people. There's a lot of people that get alienated. Elon Musk doesn't actually care about being principled in free speech other than making his product make more money. Well, we'll see what happens, right? I definitely think that bringing back Nick Fuentes will not increase the amount of money that Twitter makes, right? Like, let's just be honest here. Elon Musk is turning Twitter to be like a medieval movie where people shout for executions. Well, he's also making it to where he's bringing back every single person and everybody can say whatever they want. And I think that really, like, I remember this happened a couple of weeks ago because it was Hitler's birthday. Man, there's a lot of people that like Hitler now. Have you guys noticed that? I'm being 100% serious. Way more than a few years ago. Like, I feel like the Adolf Hitler fan group has grown by like 300%. There's been a lot of them. Yeah, Yi really grew the Adolf camp? Yeah, maybe. A lot of Adolf enjoyers. His speeches get millions of views on YouTube? Yeah, but I mean, like, I think that that's for a historical reason. Let them expose themselves? Yeah, and so with Nick getting unbanned, I feel like that's going to really kind of change the atmosphere. They were always there. They just feel validated now. Well, I think that's a really good point, too, is that there were always people that had these viewpoints, but now that they're not getting immediately deplatformed for them, they're more confident in saying what they are. There's the same people who praise the Columbine shooters. Oh, yeah, and that's also another really good point. I haven't really talked about this a whole lot, but inside of, like, incel cultures, there is a huge fucking amount of people that are, like, massively positive about school shooters. I didn't even know this, right? But, like, they look at people like Elliot Rodgers, the Supreme Gentleman, and a few of the other guys. Yeah, it's disturbing. Yeah, because they feel like those are the guys that broke out of the Matrix. Yeah, high scores, exactly. Yeah, actual insane people. Yeah, and I think, like, why do they do that? It's probably a power fantasy more than anything, because I think a lot of people that are incels are generally marginalized. And so because they're marginalized, they just, again, they get more and more extreme. And then before you know it, they start celebrating school shooters. That viewpoint is becoming a lot more common now. And it actually, like, makes me wonder a lot about, like, what's going to happen in, like, 15 years. Because a lot of these people, like, yeah, sure, some of them are going to, like, grow up and, like, stop doing that. But, I mean, if things keep going down this road, like, all of those people are now going to be able to vote, right? Anybody who's tweeting now is going to be in 15 years able to vote unless they're a felon. I think the way they get introduced to it is actually very simple. What ends up happening is that it's a person who's already marginalized by society, and then somebody comes in, whether it's Andrew Tate, Nick, like any person, right? Any extremist. Whether this is like ISIS, any sort of like does like a, like, I'm trying to Nick Palm. No, not Nick Palm. Nick Fuentes, right? And Kanye, yeah, something like that. Hassan, I don't know if Hassan's really that's a pretty big stretch, right? But the point is that different people that feel marginalized in different ways will congregate to like one different person. And then look for that person to, like, explain why it's not their fault. And I think that's one of the really big components to it, is that it kind of goes back to what I was saying about, like, the lack of accountability that people have, where, like, people don't want to take accountability for mistakes that they make. They don't want to take accountability for things that they do wrong. But if they can blame it all on the Jews, or they can blame it all on black people, or all on women, or all on white people, then that gives them a reason to think that it's not their fault that they fucked up their life. And I think that's what happens. In a lot of cases, I think that's exactly what happens. And so the reason why I think it's that people are so vulnerable to that is because they don't have any actual, like, and this is going to be, you know, like a not one of, it's a loaded term, right? But they don't have any family values. There's not as much of like a shared culture in America in the same way that there used to be in, like, let's say 1950, from what my dad told me, right? Or 1990 even, right? Whenever I was still, you know, I was alive in 1990. And so, you know, I grew up at that time, and there was much more of a shared culture at that point. And so now you don't really have religion that, like, guides people. You don't have a shared, like, culture in the same way that guides people. You're constantly being exposed to so much new information and ideas on the internet that it's really hard to believe and have a frame of reference for, like, what's real or not. And then you have that compounded with the fact that most parents don't spend a lot of time with their kids, and they don't teach their kids how to be, I don't know, fucking normal anymore. And guess what you get? Well, you get a lot of extremist kids. Kids have Twitter morality. Yeah, they do. A lot of this is caused by unlivable wages and parents not being able to spend time with their kids because of work. I think that there's probably 50 reasons for
Let's go! Yeah! Hurry up, blacksmith! Look here, blacksmith. About that business at the alehouse.
Yes, sir?
Hanush was right. I should have behaved differently. More, well, gentlemanly. But that doesn't mean you were in the right. You can't throw a lord out of the tavern in his own town. You understand?
Yes. I was just...
What? Speak up! Don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
It's just that when you said those things in the arena, sir, I was a little upset.
Ah, I just like to tease greenhorns a little. And you vexed me too. You were insolent to Captain Bernard and they rewarded you with service. Whenever I do anything reckless, even if it's for my honour, Hanush is on my back about it and I get punished. Like now.
I didn't mean to threaten anyone.
Well, it's all water under the bridge. Let's not spoil our hunt. Let us talk of something else. Is this your first time hunting?
This kind? Yes.
I've been hunting since I could walk. If you're not a complete blockhead, you might learn something useful. And if you don't cock it up entirely today, maybe I'll take you again. It's always helpful to have a minion at hand.
As I said, I have hunted before, but it wasn't...
Chasing bunnies with a pitchfork isn't hunting. Observe and learn.
I'll do the best I can, sir.
Heal. That was the last straw.
Camp here.
My horse, saddlebag, wine, bacon. Do you want it in writing?
Coming up, sir.
At long last. So, are you enjoying being on the hunt?
I am, although we haven't actually hunted anything yet.
That doesn't matter. Hunting is a diversion. The main thing is to get out of Rattay for a while. Listening to Hanush's lectures all day long would drive anyone mad.
How come Hanush looks after you anyway?
For a start, he doesn't look after me. I'm not an infant blacksmith's boy. Hanush is just managing my property until I'm an adult.
When will that happen?
What are you implying?
Nothing. I didn't mean it like that. I meant that you seem quite adult to me already, sir.
Well, it's hard to say. Before he died, my father appointed a council of nobles to decide the matter. Only they can't be bothered travelling halfway across the country just to assess the claim of some stripling. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't be necessary. The king would decide on my adulthood. Only...
The king is gone.
Just so.
If I may ask, sir, what does a lord like you do all day?
When I was little, I was awfully bored, I can tell you. There was always some courtier or teacher dogging my footsteps. Now I spend most of my time trying to learn from Sir Hanush. Governing is no joke, at least most of the time. Only last week I had to listen to complaints from my subjects.
But that could be interesting too, couldn't it?
My lord, this yokel here empties his piss pot in my yard.
And sir, that old hag put a spell on my cow, and
Sir, my old woman is fucking half the village.
Like a flock of sheep, bleating all the time. Even study is more interesting.
What are we going to hunt?
Humans.
What? Humans? But...
You should see your face. I got you there. We'll see what we can get. But I'd like to bag a boar. One, at least. And a few hares too, eh?
But what about you? Before I couldn't get a word out of you, now your tongue's loosened. So, tell me about Skalitz. I heard Sigismund had 100 banners there.
I don't know, sir. I didn't have time to count them. Both of my parents were killed in Skalitz, right in front of my eyes. The Cumans slaughtered my friends and neighbours, and it was a miracle I got away. I don't know what else I can add.
I'm sorry about that. But tell me, I heard in the tavern...
What, that Sigismund flew down on a dragon? That the Cumans have horns and hooves? I'm sorry, my lord, but for me, Skalitz isn't a tale of adventure to share over a tankard of ale.
All right. I understand. Well, never mind. It's time to set off. Say a prayer to St. Hubert for us, won't you?
St. Hubert?
The patron saint of hunters, of course. Let's go! What are you waiting for? Your lord requires you for the hunt.
Oh, really? Such a renowned hunter needs help?
You wouldn't dare mock your betters now, would you?
Oh, heaven forbid, your lordship.
If that's the way you want it, peasant, we'll meet back here at noon. Whoever has the most hares wins. Oh, and if you don't have anything to shoot with, there's a crate in the camp with some old hunting equipment. You can help yourself. After all, there's no sport in trouncing some wretch who hasn't a chance in hell.
By all means, Sir Hans.
Ha! You'll soon be laughing on the other side of your grubby face. And now turn your back for a while. I know a few tried and tested spots in these woods, and I don't want you stealing them.
That's a good boy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this. There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
How did the hunt go for you, sir? I did quite well. Look.
Why do you ask? You were right on my arse the whole time. Not bad, though. Quite good, actually. For a common blacksmith's boy.
Shouldn't there be some reward for the victor?
Jesus, the insolence. A serf asking his lord for coin. But never let it be said I'm a pinch purse. Very well, then.
Your serf humbly thanks you, my lord.
It's getting quite late. I think we've had enough fun for one day. Henry, follow me. We're going hunting.
To me.
See here, a wallow. And it's been freshly rooted. There'll be balls somewhere nearby. So, just like last time, slow and quiet, whatever you do. Understand? Or watch out for them from the top of that mound there.
You want to take him down with an arrow? Certainly. Why wouldn't I?
You won't kill him like that. Boar is hunted with spears.
Is that so? So now all of a sudden you're a master huntsman, are you? Watch and learn.
Did you see that? Damn, I'm good.
Quiet! So, next time you try to tell me I can't kill a boar with an arrow, you can...
Fuck! After him! Fetch! Mount up, Henry. We're gonna chase down that swine! Your mothers shut you out, and your sisters have bigger cocks than you. Look here, you bitch! Show me your tits! Come now, stop pretending to be a man and get those others out!
Otti, lanciato! Otto!
You wretches! Your mother!
Where is that dog? Oh, he's run off. I hope he comes back.
money! Untie me! Are you going to untie me? Come on, Henry, old chap. You're not going to leave me here, are you? I'll have a bronze bust made of you, my friend. But where have you been till now?
Oh, you know, I was picking berries, had a drink of wine, took a little nap.
You lunatic! They almost had me roasting on a spit.
I'd say it looked more like they were about to take your maidenhood.
Now look here, dung grubber. Is that any way to speak to a nobleman?
I apologise, sir. I'm just glad you're all right.
I'm yanking your pizzle, you dolt! Thank you for rescuing me.
That wound doesn't look good, Sir Hans.
You're right. Those cumin swine roughed me up a bit. And my damned horse has bolted. You'll have to get me home somehow.
The sooner we get out of here, the better. Who knows how many bandits are creeping around here.
Let's go then. I've had quite enough excitement already.
It's Lord Capon! Get here, everybody! You, help him!
How is it possible, Ratsig? Those bastards make so bold no more than a mile from the castle. We'll have to send out more patrols.
That won't do us any good, Hanush. Even if we had 10 times the men, we couldn't beat through every thicket in the fiefdom.
You sent for me, sir?
Come in.
I don't know how to thank you, Henry. If it wasn't for you, Hans would be dead. And to think I sent you out with him as a punishment.
I was only doing my duty, sir.
Don't be so modest, young Henry. You showed not only courage, but loyalty to your liege. That's why I'm taking you into my personal service.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Well, let's celebrate your promotion and Sir Hans's recovery. Well, don't just stand there, lad. Pour us a drink.
I'm sorry to interrupt, sir, but I've urgent tidings.
What now?
A stable boy came from Neuhof. He says brigands raided the stud farm this morning. There's many dead or maimed.
Tell us exactly what happened.
I'm not sure. The boy was so shook up he could barely speak. He said the bandits murdered for the joy of it. I'm sorry, sir. Your vassal Smill is dead.
Who did this? Who were they?
We don't know, sir. The stable boy just kept babbling about some huge fellow in black armor who led the attack.
Take as many men as you need, and don't stop until you've found those bastards. and bring me their heads!
Yes, sir.
My men at your disposal too, Hanush.
Thank you, friend.
Sir, let me ride with them.
He's full of piss and vinegar, isn't he?
Their leader, he must be the one who attacked me at Skalitz. There can't be two men in the whole kingdom who look like that.
You think he might still have my sword? No doubt you could use another swordsman, Captain.
As you command, my lord.
How soon can you leave, Bernard?
Soon as the men are ready, sir.
Good. Wait in the courtyard for Henry. And, give him a horse.
His own mount?
His reward for saving Sir Hans. He'll need it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, go! I want these culprits in the hands of the executioner as soon as possible.
I won't let you down, sir.
Show me what you have on you.
Get your horses mounted up and let's ride
Why?
out on the double. Maybe we'll catch up with that round.
Such a
Oh, come on then.
All's well. Mind how you go.
What do you need? Bye.
Are you playing tricks on me?
Bye.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
You! Where have you been? All that bold talk and then you disappear? That's not the kind of man I need.
But I...
We waited for you while people here suffered, damn it. We could have caught the ones who did it, and because of you, they've run off.
Because I...
Silence! I don't want to hear it. Yeah, well.
Go see him.
I haven't made the best start of it. But maybe I can still be of some help. They really did slaughter them. Why would anyone do that? They really did slaughter them. Why would anyone do that? How could anyone be so cruel? Smell, the stud farm owner. I saw him in Skalitz a few times. His poor widow.
Ask.
I can come back later if you...
No. I saw you came with the soldiers, and the sooner you know everything, the sooner you'll catch those savages.
I'm sorry to trouble you, ma'am, but could you tell me about the raid?
The noise woke us up. Me and Smil. We thought the horses were restless, or maybe some drunk had staggered here from the inn.
Go on.
My husband went out to see what was going on. Then I just heard loud voices and screaming. It's so stupid. It didn't even occur to me at first that something could have happened to Smil. I didn't find out until the morning.
Did you recognize any of the voices you heard?
No, but they spoke Czech, cursing like demons, even at each other.
At each other? They quarrelled?
Yes. Something must have happened.
And where did you hear this noise?
Everywhere. It was chaos. I don't even know how many of them there were.
I mean at the very start. Do you remember where you heard the noise come from then?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Did you get a look at them? There's one man, huge and dressed all in black. Did you see him?
No, I didn't.
Who should I question about the raid? Did anyone here see anything?
Jakob, the old stable boy. He even fought with them. Ginger was sleeping in the stable. He might have seen something. From what I've heard, Mark was the first one to wake. It might be a good idea to talk to him. I don't know of anyone else. Goodbye. Take care.
Another useless soldier coming to ask questions. You should have fucking been here last night.
What's wrong with your arm? That's nasty. It needs to be cleaned out and bandaged. Let me.
That feels a mite better. Thank you. What do you need to know?
What in the world happened here?
The bastards attacked us. At night, a little before dawn.
And how did you come by that wound?
I heard someone talking, so I went to look outside. Then I saw what they'd done to the horses. I shouted at those bastards. Caught one by the cloak and started beating him.
Without a weapon? With just your fists?
Yeah. But he cut me pretty good, the fucker. Lucky for me, the others started to come out then, so the raiders ran. All that's left is his cloak.
And you've got no idea why they did it?
Something must have gone wrong for them. They ran off without taking anything.
There's one man in particular. Huge. Dressed all in black. Voice loud enough to crack stone. Did you see him?
Who the fuck do you think half killed me?
So he really was here. The bastard. Can you help me?
How?
You know the area. How can I figure out which way they went?
They left in a hurry. You could see if there's a fence knocked down, or a gate. Been a pleasure.
So much blood. It leads to the pond. How could anyone be so cruel? Poor wretch. He must have crawled here. If it was the horses they were after, there'll be even more of them by the main stables.
Why?
Such senseless brutality. They slaughtered horses as well as people, and yet it seems they didn't take anything. How could anyone be so cruel? How could anyone be so cruel?
Hey! What? Who's there?
Easy. I just came to ask.
I don't know anything.
Are you hurt?
No, nothing. Not a scratch.
What really happened here?
I don't know. Someone attacked. I don't know who.
You didn't happen to hear where they came from?
No! I didn't see a thing.
How could anyone be such senseless brutality? They slaughtered horses as well as people. How could...
See what they did here?
Kill them. Find those
Are you well?
Leave me alone. Go away.
But there's no need to be afraid. With your help, I'll find those bastards and then I'll make them pay.
They deserve it. What do you need to know?
What actually happened here?
They killed the animals and... Why did they kill them?
Did they take anything?
No.
Think carefully now. How did it all start?
We heard the animals, their shrieks, then Smill. He shouted, and they murdered him.
What happened after that?
We ran outside and it was chaos. Animals were dying, the stables were burning, and those demons everywhere.
You're certain it was the animals first and then smell, not the other way round?
I'm certain. I'd never heard a sound like that before. Now I'll never forget it.
The stables were already burning. Didn't that happen after they fled?
No, it was to set the blaze when they arrived.
You said they were demons?
No, just vermin. Worthless human vermin.
How many of them were there?
Not many. There were just a few that came after us, but more round the back. I heard them yelling at each other.
So they were yelling because of all the noise?
No, something happened. They quarrelled.
In the back? Where?
Towards the woods. To the north. They were trying to get away.
So some of them were running away and the others were fighting?
Aye. For a time. Then more of us came out and we fought back, so the others fled as well.
Where? Where did they run to?
To the north. Into the woods.
Thanks. That's all I needed to ask.
May the Lord watch over you.
To heel, Mutt.
Such senseless brutality. They slaughtered horses as well as people, and yet it seems they didn't take anything.
That's a good. That's my. Look what I've got. You're.
Heel. Heel.
What actually...
Why did...
Thanks. What actually...
Why did they kill...
Where?
To the north. Into the woods.
Thanks.
God be with you.
Why, it's a hoof pick. Someone in Neuhof must know more about it.
Rosie.
Do you know whose hoofpick this is?
Ginger's. He was always bragging about it. Why do you ask?
I'm just trying to get the story straight.
But you won't find Ginger here anymore. He left.
And you don't know where Ginger could have gone?
Dunno. Ask Jakob. God be with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was here just now. Damn it.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about this hoofpick?
Yeah. It's Ginger's. He had it made in Mate.
Any idea where I might find this Ginger?
Well, that's the thing. He packed up and left.
What?
Look, I know how he looks. But Ginger is a fine fellow. I don't believe he had anything to do with the attack.
Where could he have fled to?
I might know. But you gotta promise me one thing. When you find him, listen to what he has to say before judging.
You have my word.
Sometimes the charcoal burners come to see him. He gets on well with them. I think that's where he's gone.
And where is that?
No idea. They've always kept to themselves, you know, charcoal burners.
But the forest is full of folk like that. They could be anywhere.
Aye, except these ones won't be far. If you follow the stream from the stud farm towards Rate, you'll come across one of their camps. Only
what?
Ginger didn't go that way, though. He always went by the big road, through the woods in the direction of Ujits.
But how can I find them?
There's always smoke when they work. You'll smell them before you see them. And they need to be near water. There's that too.
So if I go through the woods along running water, I'll find them?
Exactly. Take care now.
Is that the best you can do?
Come on, get it, fucker.
You'll get.
Is that all you've got?
God be with you.
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
All right. Good luck then.